Alright. Everybody says this case is hard and long. Sounds like fun. I'm sure I will. Hi, Sandquee. Alright. This intro is so weird. Who is that? Who's that? Obviously rhetorical. Don't actually tell me who it is. It's the person trying to find out, I'm guessing. Alright, let's go. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, till the day that girl showed up. Yo, what's up, VR? Thanks for being sub for 51 months, dude. That's crazy. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. Objection! I'm gonna yell that a lot today. February 22nd, 10:02. Law officer. Look, it's Charlie! Why do I come here to the office every day? Not like I want to work. I have no idea who this is. There you are, finally! Oh, okay. Looks like Maya, but I'm guessing it's not Maya. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. Oh, we don't know each other. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. That's not me. Sorry. I'm not Mia Fey. I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are? The coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney. Right. She put on her sunglasses to note that down. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry. You'll just have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. They do look. Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? You're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Something wrong? No, it's just seem kind of a grumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? Probably 16 years old. Oh, wow. So she's 15. I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, and my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you call me an 11th grade. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional. Great. Oh, guess we won't be channeling Mia in this one. So what's this about the case tomorrow? The trial's tomorrow? What's this about a case? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife, she wouldn't. So, it's a murder case? I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. Suppose I will. I promised I'd bring her Mia Fey, but... How would she know Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person. There's a few years below her in school. She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, yes, it is more of a woman's name than a man. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out. Must be. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. But she's my only family. Only family? What about your parents? Died in a car accident when I was little. I'm sorry. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. So it's good to have a goal. Be a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Still can't fold up for a lack of it. This case is handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. We'll do it. So she get down in attention. First things first. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Post of still sound home. I stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the whole thing down. We sometimes get strange looks from the clients. I really didn't want to make my head hurt when I closed it. It slipped out of my hand and oh yeah. So egads. Egads? A weird exclamation. The bellboy was staring right at me. Turn up the mic volume. Sure. Also turn down the game audio. Wonder what's wrong with Emma. Got quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What's that all about? The sister? Hi, Lana. Honey, I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you. What's she wearing? Kind of military uniform? Epaulets and everything. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I heard quite a bit. What's up, Waff? Good to see you. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm Chief Prosecutor for— oh, okay. Prosecutor. I'm Chief Prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Not what I was expecting. Two sisters, one lawyer. Could this be— oh, that's true. Very similar resemblance. What's up, Bup? Good to see you. Bup. I just— something wrong, Mr. Wright? Something you should know from the start is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. What? But the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Wow, that sneeze took forever to come out. Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? I thought it was a debate for like 15 seconds as well. Oh jeez. I need to get a tissue. I sneeze again. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15. Quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Alright, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot. Prosecutors. Is she gonna plead guilty? Or has she pled guilty? What's up, Oates? Good to see you. Body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutors. Subordinate's car's trunk? I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed. What? Well, that's just great. Alright, well, that's not good. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. Better not have been Gumshoe. If I find out that it's Gumshoe, I'm not playing this game. Are you? Death wasn't immediate. The wound was fatal. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. The case gets worse and worse with everything else. You're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. An awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. In fact, it seems impossible. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh jeez. Oh, this? I cut myself by accident, and I stabbed him. What? She has to be lying, right? Or protecting someone, I guess? Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. He was in class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Well, it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey. He was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing. She was different than me. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That's probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted, Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. I thought they were going to be love interests for a second. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. Oh, she doesn't want me to take the case. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you didn't? Or did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Alright. Yes. I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services at your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after. The case is over. Alright, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. One has confessed to the crime, something doesn't fit. Start looking at Emma's eyes. There's something else going on. I'm gonna find out what. Oh, we're back in offices. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. Never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. That's true. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Not like there's something that defies simple scientific explanation. Go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office. Okay. Prosecutor's office. Underground parking. What's up, Luna? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now. No harm in saying hello. See, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm not trying to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expected to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Who's this? What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose. I like the Western music. Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Oh, she knows him? Mr. Marshall? Is that what people used to do in the Old West? Casually trim their beards while talking with a knife. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? That's right. This is our clan, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. You're fixing the mess with what's ours. You'll regret it, partner. You pointing a fake gun at me? You still do? You just take your knife and... You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream. You want to? What? Yeah, I wrote that right. Okay. So what's this guy talking about? Now he's drinking. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that, Ombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah? He's a detective. Thinks he's a sheriff in the Wild West. Yeah. What's this? Wallet? Excuse me, officer. Oh. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? Just found this wallet. I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? That sounds like theft to me. Oh, we're actually taking it. Alright, great. Okay. I'm called to duty already. And at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. That's how she's gonna... Okay, now, look at the court record. Oh, it's doing it for me. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Was this like a new feature? I mean, it's the wallet. And zoom in and zoom out. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of a name button. Just like in real life. I mean, opening it. This is an ID card. I can't read that. I mean, I can read the police department. Sergeant something. ID 580. I shouldn't try to read it. Oh, it says it there. Okay, never mind. I didn't read the text below it. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 584-2189. See? Well? Shut up, chat. It's fine. I'm trying to read the blurry stuff. I didn't read that Phoenix actually just read it out. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Yes. Though I don't know. I don't see what it has to do with what science has to do with. ID, Inman's ID. Investigator's ID card from the prosecutor's office. This is the beginning of case 5, yeah. 584218. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Guess I gotta be on my toes from now. Alright, let me just get a tissue really quick. I'll be alright. The mirror still freaked you out? No. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. It all seems so horribly familiar. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. Can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What was she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Don't highlight that, Omega. Oh no. That's no. Stop it. So the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. I have a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright! Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Okay, Emma's a mild idiot. Okay, at least she's trying. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. Mysterious lock. Fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Well, these are new controls. Also, hi, and oh, it has stuff written on the back. So you get a fine if you lose it to get a replacement or something. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish that domestic. Beltron looks like it's filled with water. Heavy! Can't even budget! Come over here, it's on site. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. As you may not, in fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum set. What? I'm not suspicious. This one's knocked over. Said it was filled with water? Okay. This wall is in our way. Got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, holding the truth. Oh, hiding the truth. What's up, BP? Good to see you. You doing well? This is no wall, but a water tank. I'll be able to see how it makes any difference. Is that everything? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Cafe. Yeah, she is an idiot, but very enthusiastic. Okay. Cafe security. That must be it. Let's check it out later. to break it to you, but I think that's probably just the security guard's office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Alright. Oh, there's more. Whoa! No time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. Yo, what's up, Candace? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Guessing this is... What was his name again? Peter. Oh, no, that's me. He didn't say his name. Like I said before, this here is our claim. Best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Yeah, well, nice, Candace. Yeah, me too. Well, this little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in the saddle, hey? Please. No problem, partner. About time for riddles anyway. No idea what you're saying. Get yourself on the saloon up to the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a Tracy. Prospector's office? Does this guy think he is? When, for that matter? Note to self, look up Little Saloon Service. You should check out in 1202, High Prosecutor. In any case, stay away from the car. And look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off of clean. Right, great. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me. Aren't you two all set? Us. Oh, it's somebody else. Who's this? What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Selling lunches? That is a neatly packed bento. Hello? Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. Who is this? This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, it's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days is the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up queen. You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to... Oh, is she like a detective as well? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? And this clearly saw me... Oh, is she the witness? Oh, she's the witness. Oh, okay. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, Cough-Up Queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Got this weird look in her eye. Yes, ma'am. Right, she means it. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is Sam. Isn't he? Yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of them all. They gave an award for the King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. I have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? She's from Cafe Security. Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out when you call me the cough-up queen. Ew. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The most heinous of all evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. Something's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they're saying when they talk about woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife, sir. She did see her. A knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery eyes as well being cruelly cut still rings in my ear. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. Have a good sleep, Gab. I'll catch you later. Why does she keep trying to give us lunch? Have a good sleep, Gab. Catch you later. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels like that. I will have a lot of fun. I'm confused about this case so far, but it's only just started. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady chief prosecutor? Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are in hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. Stop! The kind you can only tell someone who has tried the General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Yo, trader! Thanks for being sub for 13 months. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate a Trilobite. Or if a Trilobite's fun. Yeah, me neither. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor. My boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wall booth? I sell my lunches. And since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, guessing selling lunches is more important than work. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. You have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? That's Miss Hostility. Hostility? Ah, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like a 10-day-old clams in the town. Wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble. And she'd have reason to falsify a testimony against Anna, yes. But she's admitting to it, so I don't know. That'd be a sure case of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. Thought she was just a lunch vendor. No, I'm not sorry. Go to the High Prosecutor's office. Whoa! That is a steel samurai set. A trophy? Is that Edgeworth's clothes on the left? This is the kind of room that just screams I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, look! There's a trophy or something here. Trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix, right. You never tire of prying into other people's businesses, do you? It is Edgeworth, isn't it? A long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him? You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right. Still chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jock. No, did I? No, it was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? Okay. What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. It's Phoenix's car. Not Phoenix, it's Edgeworth's car. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it, right? You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean, wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. Nice to meet you again. That didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit. It was a surprise to me too. There's a good Edgeworth face. Hi, Cleef. Good to see you. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Oh, is he the prosecutor in this case? I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Honest Guy is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. You can't prosecute herself. Oh god. So I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. That's... You, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh no, I don't want to go against Edgeworth. To be honest, a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging oh yes, yeah. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? Bronze shield? Gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we worked together on a case 2 years ago. That was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. Oh yeah. Since then, I always felt she was looking at me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person. I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Oh. The game trying to get me to believe that Edgeworth did it, because I don't believe that either. What? Mr. Edgeworth? Your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Toolbox. Edgeworth? What? You sure you didn't do... What a question now. Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Right, can I check the badge and rotate it and everything? Oh, I can. 26381. Screw in it and everything. work desk. It's quite tidy as well. But a nice desk, easy to use and easy on the eye. It's polished so I can see my own reflection. Why did I just picture the state of Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. Sue you. My! What an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. I was looking at the samurai. But okay. No kidding. Here, there's a card. Hey, there's a card there. Back from the dead. Gee. Wendy. Heard that name somewhere before. Yeah. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? Something written on the bottom of his foot. Wendy. Being a rock and a hard place. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Oh. Oh. Yeah, Wendy old back. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I got more for the instant tea bag myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Such a thing as a tea hobby too. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone to get them for. Why does he keep picturing people? Must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets. He has a crush on him. Aww. Hey, chessboard! Not too up on my chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot, yeah. Red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kinda reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Is surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. This was like this made me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over all his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeve, goes to sleep using his arms as pillows. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about both working. And in the morning, he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seat. Yeah, she has a huge crush on him. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual one. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? Never seen him. Sure, there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty. Take a picture. Getting way too excited about it. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Huh? What's that? The King of Prosecutors. King of Prosecutors? The great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. No, this is the Switch version. King of Prosecutor. Okay. Fishy. I mean, it's just weird, but well, oh yeah, the tip of the shield is broken off. Okay. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? Had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station. Ah, you've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe was. Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? Doesn't matter. I've got more important things to worry about. What's up, Jazzy? Good to see you. Oh, right. Doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should talk to him more about yesterday. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the month? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for old cases. We call it evidence transfer. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. That's when you got... Oh. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. What was that? 5:15. Very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our prosecution, Mr. I place little faith in my memories. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Okay. This is the parking stop from the underground. Murder took place at around 5:15. The murder happened right after you got back. I have first place. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who is this? I have no idea what voice to get. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth, what is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? Where this conversation is going at all? Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of this arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Meekins? Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave our brains and good luck. Wow. Right. Yes. Sorry. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh God. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. Victim was a detective from the same department as the patrol manager. Alright, I forgot. Please go down to the police department. Thanks. Police department. I can't slide to the left. Oh, maybe I can if I... What is that? Oh, that looks like the thing from the intro cutscene. I thought it was a clown, but what is that? Like weird statue thing. We're finally here. I just need to get some water. I'll be right back. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. It took almost 30 minutes by taxi. Traffic wasn't even that bad. Hi, Kirby. Who's that? Somebody try to spoil something? Police department. Only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's this? Disturbing. Why does that undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. Oh, okay. That's what Kirby timed out. They're trying to make him the police mascot. That is so creepy. Dude, it has. Oh my god. It's like. They're trying to make it cute, but it just went straight into the uncanny valley instead. Wow, Mr. Wright. Oh, it's gonna continue to play this music. You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. Sure is running fast. Over here fast. What's Gumshoe? Okay, Gumshoe was not murdered. Thank God. I'm glad about that. Yo, what's up, Dragon? Yeah, I'm excited for this game. Hey, pal. Well, what are you doing here? It's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. He's our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. What? Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor's confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. Isn't that... That's the same guy. This was the guy who died? Goodman. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence to get. Yes, every question that I say is rhetorical unless I specifically. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lawrence Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir? Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, if anybody wants to discuss the case, if they played it before or want to ask questions about what's happening, that are like spoilery, I have a separate channel in my Discord specifically for stuff like that. So feel free to use that. Oh, yeah, sorry. It's because this is the same layout I use for Mafia, and there's no point having it. Thank you, Luigi. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing, really. Oh no! He was my favorite! They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? And what happened? You know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in the door. None of you? Oh, this is an important trial. Isn't that a little odd? Isn't it? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police is directing this investigation, pal. Officer Marshall was assigned to the parking lot on the ground. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, I just seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. People like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Means Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Oh. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? No, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He is the victim. That's what I thought. How did he forget that? Come on, Gumshoe. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, whoops. Bruce Goodman. So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transfer? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too, but Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this. Word is that the chief prosecutor's guy called him out there. Said the pocket one was confessing. Good. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife. What would drive the chief prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean. I'm sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized. Coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? You have to find out a little more about what's going on. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony with Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. He got an award for diligence? Okay. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers and the prosecutors on. Naysayers? It must be because of the rumors. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Wait, speaking of ID cards, on the detective's card, didn't it? Yeah. Already showed it to him. Oh. He's in a tough spot again. Again. You know about this, but we cleared him of it. It wasn't him. Well, it all started with that murder of the defense attorney Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth is found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright. There's always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher up. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. No idea he was on. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us. Oh, I've shown him everything. Blue badger thing. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. My god, this song. He made this detective? Oh, he made it? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it could go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. A work of art created by, or designed by the chief of detectives, created by Detective Gumshoe. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case today? You met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. He's some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show this them, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Surprised this gets us in. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Let's go. Like the investigation stuff. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then. You're talking to a boyfriend. Oh, still here? Hello. Why, the surprised looks. Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost his herd. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Can you not do that? There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dream. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. Jesus, wait. We show something. Show this hopeless case something that catches him. Something I wanted to ask you. Oh. Show him something? Show him the blue. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, found letters to me go right in this platoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something? Look, where it should say the letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in. Letter of invitation. Thank you, Officer Marshall. That's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Alright. Reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, blues are calling. Welcome to our Ghost Rush. Be like the settlers. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Oh, he just said a bunch of nonsense. Note to self. Police investigation of the falling land. Oh my god. I'm talking to two idiots. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? They won't be needing it. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction, crumpled and discarded. I guess we can talk to him. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. Oh, sorry. Bruce Goodman. He's a detective, right? Well, well. Aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:50. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. It means the witness was Angel Star. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. One stab. This here's an autopsy report. Death due to loss of blood. One knife. It died between 4 and 5:30. Why did they say 5:15 then, specifically? Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Oh, because Lana said 5:15. Yes. Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. There's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. There's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? So it seems, by calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense. Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. Calling me out? They'll shoot you for that in Texas. I was one of them fancy shoe detectives until 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. No, really, now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambi? So why are you in charge? No reason, we're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's all, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog who can't find his tail. Hey, don't talk like that to Gumshoe. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth thing. What? That cowdog's been kicked out of this caravan by order of the chief's police. Just, you don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. Appears to be the car where the body was found. Like the wrong space. Crime took place underground parking lot. The body was found in the trunk. Quite a luxury car. This screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get a big buck. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. 675. Oh, 67S. 12-2. Can any Texans in the chat confirm? (12-2). There's a name printed on the paper above that. Good. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does that mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth. Not right. Wow. Sure, Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Victim memo found. What does 12-2 mean? 67S 12-2. I have no idea. Oh, a red button. A block. A block. This area is preserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. Not planning on giving up my job that soon. Looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest that this belonged to the victim. I don't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's scientific about that? Can we check it out? Yeah. Right, let's check it out. Oh, the game is doing this for me. This phone's still on the readout screen. Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. Just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you. Oh, sorry to disappoint you. But even I know about things like redial. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Wow. I'm only 25? Whatever, let's just check out this phone. Redial them. Now to see who the owner of this Phone lost, call lost. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. Yeah, I don't think first. I just push the button. Hey, that's Son. I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, is that his phone? Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redown on that phone, didn't you? Oh, yeah. Whose phone is this, anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to the Chief Prospect, Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped her when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Oh, it is Omega? That's really cool. 24? I guess if he's the same age as that. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looked like she was fixing to call someone, you know? Except she only spoke to a few seconds, according to me. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I hear a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtunes. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. Wait, what? She tries to call me? What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other a wrong number. Oh god. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Our school made it. 580. Nothing else. Oh, is it? Yep, they laid out the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. Got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Barrels. What's this? B-block. Through there, for the visitor's bar. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it. You'll be fine. Nothing else, yeah. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, right? There's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, There's something between this cop sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gone to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospect. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimony. Oh, forged evidence and arranging testimony. It was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. Person? Who? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina, Chief Prospector, Line of Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, till some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth is making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everybody knows it. He was taken off the case. Did they target him because he was closest to it? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? We got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? The only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? Oh, it's the Steel Samurai theme. Okay. A popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was... Okay. Interesting. She tried to call Emma. 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I did not. I remember now that they said it. I see. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made to Emma at 5:18. Detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about it. Maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Oh, baby. Alright. This is interesting. I don't have another suspect. So I don't know how this trial is gonna go. Like, I have Edgeworth, but it's not Edgeworth. If the game makes it sound like Edgeworth. Trial former. What does that mean? The first part of the trial? Great 20th. What? How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of grey area. Or rather, the whole thing is one big grey area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe that. The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Alright, here we go. It's trial time. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. First trial without a fair head. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I have Emma. I have Emma! She's coming with me, isn't she? I'll be alone in there. But I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. There you go. I do have someone with me. 10 o'clock. There's Edgeworth. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since the trial. Okay. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think it's right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in all hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, please, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Angel Stardust, Buffett Queen. She says she witnessed the murder. Excellent. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Ho ho! Caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. Huh. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? I love it. Every time Edgeworth tries to ask for the name. How does it taste? This is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running lunch landings. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Judge, can you stop? Stop, please, Judge. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a profession. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with... Oh. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Ha ha! What? I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up Queen Angel Star. Oh, that's why she's called Cough Up Queen. Very well. You may continue with the description, miss. Who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here? Parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A is... so that's where it was murdered. Or he was murdered. Next to the security room. B block is for visitors and clients. Main divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking in prosecutors. Prosecutors take this. The crime took place by the car in the back of A block. Car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife. With this knife. And went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness. An arrest was made on the spot. What's up, Blossom? And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to the... Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright. I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. Seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? Oh, that's great. Alright, let's see. This is interesting. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. You saw this? Or this is just the testimony? Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? Still thinking about it. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I was on the lunchbox. Friend, boyfriend. Perhaps it was finally honed detective. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor. No prints on it though. Tell me more about the knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that about right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organ. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she's just... In detail. There's no blood on the tip. Yeah, that was up to report. Yes, due to the blood of one knife wound. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. Well, what do we do? Is it it? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Just keep our heads cool and press the witness. For some reason, having a panicking. Don't smile like that. Somehow, I always knew it. But that's what happens when he gets to the end. This boyfriend. He's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend you have? Several? Yes, this boyfriend. That boyfriend and the other boyfriend. He's a player. Yeah, to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard's room is in the lot, in A block. Up on the second level, you can see everything from the room at the security sign. Sent me. Did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I am a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime? She was in B block when she... Can't to join. But she was in B block when she was giving lunches to her boyfriend in the security guard room previously. A garage car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's. Incidentally, the knife with the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth, wasn't it? It was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was. Do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. We're dealing with Edgeworth here. We need something more substantial. Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her? Holding a knife in her right hand. There's no prints on it. I don't want to present it, because I don't think that's good enough. Stop telling me to present the badge. Chat, please. Come on. Wait. How did you know? This is the only one I haven't pressed yet. I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of the crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Thought it was a cookie. Twisted methods would always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to raising inconvenient evidence. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? Thought that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off. Me, prosecutors. If Lana laid her off, then she'd have motive to fabricate. I just noticed that she's wearing sushi on. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than one. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased. Flawless. You sensed something? You're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes, it was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition. Wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience in the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hot. Yellow and Jobber's attack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Pressed everything. Haven't I? Press this. Computers are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. Oh, this didn't happen last time. Why did it change? Why? What? You might want to keep your silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a little fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. Maybe relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Photograph? Took this? Why didn't she bring this up last time? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and I snapped a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. Suppose there's nothing inside it, you're just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? Yeah, why didn't she present this earlier? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Okay. That is unmistakably wrong. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife. No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't. Hello? And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't it odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding the knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. See the dark crimson stains of the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Got a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Oh, right, yeah. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, can you stop talking in these dumb food metaphors, please? If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph. Oh, are those... Oh, she's wearing gloves. That's why there's no fingerprints. Surgical gloves made of thin rubber. Most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem like to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness. Add this to your testimony. Was the murder planned? Do I have evidence against that? See, what if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. Murder is the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. Got them thinking this was all planned. To prove this claim, the trial's already over. The only thing I can think of is the fact that she Used the knife. She used Edgeworth's knife, not like a that was in the trunk of his car, not like her own knife. Am I missing something else? Not the badge, chat. Shush. Am I missing something else? Saw it from here. Wait. Yeah, no, that's right. Never mind. There's no... Yeah, there was the fence. Never mind. Oh, it's the only thing I can think of. Is the knife. Like, why would... If it was premeditated, why would she use... Why would she get the knife from the trunk of his car? Why wouldn't she use her own knife? Especially if Edgeworth, like, just got there. 512. Yes, no spoilers, hints. Yeah, okay, if he just got there at 512 and the murder happened at 5:15, this couldn't have been premeditated. So it has to be one of these two. Can I present them both? Can I just go like both of them? Which one? This alone doesn't make it. This would make more sense. Evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement. How exactly it? Oh, sorry, I presented it on the wrong thing. That's my bad. I'm an idiot! Okay, well, there you go. That's fine. I had the right idea. I just presented on the wrong statement. I just assumed that I was on the right statement. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. With this guy, the bloody murderer. And it is the chief prosecutor of the district. Mommy, prosecutors bad people? Oh, that's the... The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing the special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate plan. However, why would she not also... Yeah. Why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. I mean, it's stronger if you could present the ticket stub as well. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. She dropped her boxes. Order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister is as good as... I wouldn't say that. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you aren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned, not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah, the prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with the knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs proof. Need proof, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do, she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... You didn't finish what she. Oh, the gloves. The gloves. I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us what you saw and not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Ooh. Lawless guy intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. That's a lie. That's a lie. So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? Any defense. The defense, in any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. I don't even need to press anything here. It's really obvious. You say she stabbed him again and again? But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my... moss surprise. What is that? I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Well, not really galaxy brain. I mean, just it's something you remember. Someone was stabbed once, and then she says again and again. I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of... Oh, Edgeworth presented it for us. Okay. Thank you, Edgeworth. From one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness. You got the crime scene, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now, I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw. What you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. A red muffler. Is she wearing a muffler? She's not wearing a muffler. Mister, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? I thought this case was supposed to be hard. This suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. I know, Kara, don't worry. I'm just saying. Those were two of the easiest objections I've had so far. Only a professional lunch lady would be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found the true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. I know it's just the beginning. Don't worry, chat. You don't have to hype me up for it. I know it. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What, was my objection chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really? Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately. Ultimately, could not shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? What, where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, arrested her. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the murder. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. And a very good metaphor. First of all, Cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details, unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous and snake bites. We're all weak against poisonous snake bites, Emma. Shush. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oil drum? Oh. Imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but a predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Alright. After the murder of the suspect. Hired. Quickly caught her. Wasn't she on the other side of a fence? You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Impressive. There's a fence. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was. She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link in the fence in front of it. I went over it, of course. Oh, okay. Amazing. The cough-up Queen Lunch Lady athlete indeed. It'd have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Guy not get away? What is this scarf? They haven't found the scarf. You mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember correctly, I would have told you in my testimony. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Phone? Can't mean... Just asking about Emma. Yeah, I accidentally presented the knife to the wrong statement. That was my bad. My phone. Do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see? No, the court doesn't see Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall. Right? Near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order then. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this room. No, that's still 1 out of 5, yeah. You lose 2 bars for each mistake. Hi, Blue Mania. Good to see you. Oh, this is new. I saw it all. How she tried the phone. Had to use the sayings. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to say the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookie. The chief prosecutor stabbed behind the victim and ran behind the partition. How could she see that? This is a lie. How can she? This is a lie. There's a giant ball in the way. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. Yeah, this is a lie. She either climbed over the fence earlier, or she has X-ray vision. It has to be one of the two. Or she's lying. And during that time, you climbed over the chain fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? I think I want to present this. I'm pretty sure about this. Okay, music stop. Mister, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Mr. Honesty. Hi, Lily. Good to see you. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, so... she does have a grudge against. This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plan. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen. Okay, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Well, wah! Keeps dropping our boxes. Really funny. Order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Grr. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... She either climbed the chain link fence earlier and saw it, or she lied about where she was. Because she knows details about stuff, and she has a picture. And she did apprehend suspect in the end. So I don't think it's what she saw. It's one of these two. She either climbed the chain link fence earlier than she said. Why would she lie about that? Where she saw it? Why would she lie about where she saw it? Why wouldn't she say she was somewhere else? But she has the picture of her standing in... She's clearly standing in B block from here. Yeah, these are all rhetorical questions. Just because of the picture. Like, I don't see how she could have not been there if she took this picture. So it must be the order of events. She lied about the order of events. This guy used that emergency phone before the murder. Oh no, that's not what I wanted you to say. Oh, this is wrong then. I see. I hadn't thought of that. That's not what I wanted you to say, because that's wrong. Because the call happened afterwards. Dumbo. I wanted you to say she climbed the fence earlier. Alright. It took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory. But why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? Huh? Just when you think you can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? Yes, that teaches me not to get excited before the evidence. Alright, there must be where then. I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lessons, have you? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Miss Guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless stuff. But say the witness did actually see Miss Guy using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. What I was thinking. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was this witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. Based on Miss Star witness. Oh. If it's not here. It has to be somewhere where she could see the phone. And she can see the murder. So it can't be here. Security room? She was delivering lunches to her boyfriend. So maybe she was here. And she said that she could see everything from this spot. Yeah, and she can see the phone and the murder happening. It must be here. What's up, Ezzy? You missed the first investigation day and we're like, I don't know, halfway through the trial? I'm pretty sure it's this. Like, she had to be in here. Yeah, like if she was here, right, I think Lana would have noticed if she was just like standing here when she murdered someone. so she has to be here. She has to be here. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. Okay, she would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in the A block. Oh, that too as well. Yeah. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony, you said, oh yeah, you brought your lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. I did remember that. Good old big brain Phoenix. Yeah, it's on the second floor. And she specifically said, like really early on in the investigation, that you could see everything from the security guard room. Well, Miss Star, how many years have I been getting the better of men? No, you're fine, Kara. Don't worry. To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of angels. Yeah, never underestimate Galaxy Brain Phoenix. Order, order. Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Nice, Chow. I can't wait. Make sure you save your VODs, because I really want to watch yours as well. Guilty. Is she talking about Miss Guy? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, this is... Why would she lie? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. How did she take the photograph? This is what pointed me to the other one. Like, how could she have been there and in the security guard room? I bet you Phoenix is about to bring this up. Still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. She can teleport. Oh, I see. So tell us, what was her reason, Mr. Wright? Huh? Me? Who else? Oh, I have to come up with something? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and she saw it from Block B. It must make a vital difference. But what? Difference in lighting. Oh, baby. Yeah, when you witness a murder, you have to be in just the right lighting. Just like when you take a selfie. Angle of view to the crime. Distance. I mean, the angle wouldn't change anything. The distance would change something, because it would... If she was further away, it would make it harder for her to catch Lana. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. I really wanted to choose difference in lighting to see why. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the... Yeah, but it's harder to get out of the security room. That's the main thing. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is that... Yes, Phoenix! What matters is the time it would take to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You... Yes. Stop trying to give me food. You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to an F. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend? It wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass wall station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Whoa! That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in Block B. It's quite a detour. She went all the way around and then jumped the fence? Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. Why? Lana would have run away by then. 5 minutes? Something's wrong about this. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman's over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. Thank you. Would you like another caviar? She's just giving these away. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Sit back and observe. Just like any good defense attorney. They sit back and watch what happens. Why? If it took... Okay, the murder happened at 5:15. The call was made at 5:18. Why wouldn't Lana have run away? This is... And it took her 5 minutes to get there before she was apprehended? I have no idea what this means. I don't understand why Lana wouldn't have run away if she did commit the murder. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the rest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. I love that. That is a great quote. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Exactly. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I never killed anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time it's different. Miss Guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had a picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Yeah. False. You liar. Fortunate. I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. You did it. We screwed that can shut. Mr. Wright? I was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. GG. What now? Is this why is this why court is not adjourned? So she can give Edgeworth food. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid reels, right? The ones you tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. No, how can you have more evidence that you haven't told anyone? What was that? What was that? Another trick? One of our trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Star. I love that sound effect. That twinkly sound effect made that so much better. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. What evidence do I have now? Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's he gonna pull out of a lunchbox this time? Oh, great. What is this decisive evidence? Yeah, that's if I lay my Joy-Con on the on the desk and it vibrates. Probably hear it. Should have mentioned there's 5 minutes when I wasn't at the crime. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. You can't see her shoes. Oh. Yeah. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant. Miss Alana Sky. How does she know that? This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. How does she know the blood matches? She doesn't work at the police station. What? There was blood found on the shoe? Try lunch then. All your lunch and decisive evidence now. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood formed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. Okay. Sorry. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. Oh. What? Ellie! I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for being sub for 3 months in a row. I hope you enjoy your Teal Chaos Emerald. Good to see you. You have to join our Mafia games again. I miss when you were around. But brilliant poem. Roses are red, Talent's playing Phoenix Wright. I'm off to eat dinner and curb my appetite. Oh, that makes sense, Ellie. Okay, no worries. Enjoy. Yeah, don't watch this. Spoilers. This is case 5. But have a good lunch. I'll catch you later. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. No, not today, Lapis. Yeah, come hang out soon, Ellie. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, they never followed this before, but it's alright. It seems so. Edgeworth is sure it's celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. He's upset. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Prosecution's complaints none. It appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence. However, it seems that you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may be cross-examine the witness. Alright. This is interesting. Blood. I mean, it doesn't prove that she murdered. You could have just stepped in the blood, and it's her shoe. She could have her own blood. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Can you stop giving me food? Please. You ordered the peppered fish curry. Alright? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? A problem? It's critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? It's gonna ask me to point out something. I don't know. I mean, there's no blood on the shoe here. Well, I can't even see it. Where's the blood on the shoe? Yeah. There's no blood on the shoe in the photograph, I guess. I can't even tell which shoe it is, but either way, I don't... You can't see that. Oh, like all here as well. Interesting. But it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Nana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. What's this? There's no blood on the shoe. But I don't know. The angle's kind of weird for it. Oh, it's the victim shoe. Oh, my bad. I misread. You shouldn't say stuff like that. Green Giant. Oh, sorry, Callie. That's okay. Oh, I misread that. Okay, I would have realized eventually. And then this is... Ah, there's blood here too! Sole of the shoe. It's gotta be the victim. Who stepped in a puddle of his own blood. Oh, this blood is horrible. It might be an important clue. Let's see what the problem is. I'm just gonna see where the game takes me. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. Oh. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'll give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is this contradictory about the victim's shoe? Yeah, I did. On his blood? I still don't know. Has to be something to do with the blood. Maybe Lana's blood? The problem with this evidence is here. What? Take that finger and point it at your own head, Mr. Wright. Whoops. Alright. That wasn't it. Mr. Wright, let's be scientific about this. As I thought, a waste of time. Oh. Okay, let me see if I can find the contradiction first before I press yes. You found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was secret. Was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. Hi, BP. Happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. Which types of blood were found? So you brought it to the forensic department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analysed by a forensic expert. You got away with a little coup because she does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were two types of blood found. Did Lana have her hand cut here? She was wearing gloves. But it's not Lana's blood. Because I just tried to show that and nothing happened. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Ricky. Well, speak up. Well, blood type comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. You can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types. Yeah, which means that we can more or less narrow down any sample of blood down to just one person. So I hear. Pretty specific. Did you not know that, Phoenix? What kind of defense attorney are you? If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but on the skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim, as directly to the death of Detective Goodman. the only one I haven't pressed. Why did you lie about this? I guess you could say I wanted people to look at the results. Results? How many times do I say it? I have to say, I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as the prosecutor. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. And the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, mister. Let's get Has to be something in this photograph. Nothing else here. There's blood on the knife. These aren't. Oh. Name of deceased Bruce Goodman, 56. February 21st, 4 and 5:30. Chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5 inch single stab wound. Nothing that has any relation to it. Better not do that. Has to be something to do with this picture then. Shoe. He's wearing gloves. Where is the blood? What blood did he step in? There is no blood on the ground. Is that it? I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Okay, let's try that. I'm not imagining things. I say there were. Okay. All right. We have like 2 tries. It's got to be the blood here, because there's no blood on the ground. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. The problem lies in the... Yeah, okay, there's no blood on the ground. I was gonna say there's no puddle of blood. But yeah, regardless. There's no blood on the floor. Footprint? But there's no footprints in the photograph either. Notice that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked at the scene and we found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness? What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then, we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. Yeah. Me neither. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Oh, does he know? I see. Now I get it. Yeah, well, I don't get it. Our witness is more devious than they gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the system. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked over my hand aside. Oh, and that oil drum had the water in it. Oh, oh. Oh yeah, I remember that. So, because there was one, is it knocked over in the picture? I didn't even check. Not. Yeah, okay. Well, that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. Knocked over at the scene of the crime. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean. Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale sign. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. Reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister got blood on the shoe. See no other reason to prolong this trial? Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the Who did that? Who did that? Little girl. What did you just say? Oh, it was Emma. Okay. Huh? Me? Nice, Gel. Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister... Oh, you're saying my sister hid the evidence by erasing the bloody footprints? Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness. Don't tell me you have something else. Oh my god. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. Why did she present this earlier with the other one? So... One second. What? So, get back to had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the witness's white shoe didn't belong to the victim. See no room for error in this. Mr. Wright, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. raising the lost trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I didn't help after all. Not your fault. You couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Sorry, Mia. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. There's gotta be something in this picture. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like you to declare a verdict for good. That's me. Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. But since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Was wet. He was here with the blood. This. Is it a silencer? A weird silencer. It is one. Blood on it. Yeah, they're called silencers in the UK. What, do you guys call them something different? You call them mufflers? As in, like, the scarf? Wow, I would not have got that if I played this myself. Yeah, we call them silencers. I call them silencers. Yeah. No. A muffler is it's like a scarf. Well, we don't have guns in the UK. so. Alright, so this has to be it then. I wouldn't have gotten this if I played it myself. I would have been like, what's this silencer doing here? This has to be it. The problem is in this photograph, it's here. So this is what she meant when she mentioned muffler on the phone. There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part of on a car or motorcycle. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. Wow, yeah, I wouldn't have gone that. And I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? Judge is helping me, I see. So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does this case have to do? What does this have to do with the case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, yes it does. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to this case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Miss Star, recall your testimony from the court. Yeah. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah, yeah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Alright. That's really clever. Wordplay. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? What if you didn't know about cars? How would you ever get that correct? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. Yeah, that's when I put my left Joy-Con on the control. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. You just wouldn't? Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But at least we made it, at least for now. Court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so the exhaust is like the whole thing, and the part poking out, that's the silencer. Or the muffler, I guess you guys call it. Yeah, I've never heard it being called a muffler before. That's new to me. Yeah. It's probably just a UK. Let me search it up. Silencer. Okay. Yeah. The judge is British, confirmed. Trial ladder? Oh, there's more to the trial. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Yes, somebody else who's British backing me up here, Wolfie. I was worried that I'm just thinking of random things. Thank you, Wolfie. February 23rd, 11:56. Mr. Wright? Yeah, you said it took you 10 hours, Joe. I'm excited. Be British. Yes, we call our trunk a boot. Just pop the boot open. Trunks are things that elephants have. Huh? What? But yeah, that's just. I mean, if you don't know about cars, like what a silencer or a muffler is, it's way more difficult. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you just have to You just point out that there's something weird in the photograph, and then they mention the word muffler. They call petrol gas. They do. I called petrol gas once in the UK to one of my friends by accident. You need some gas in your car, and they made fun of me for the rest of the day because of it. Are trials always like this with you? Like, you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface. Call it fuel, yeah. No matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Okay, look, either way, it's fine. All I say on this subject, I think it's silly that people get actually upset about this. I know nobody's getting actually upset in my chat, but people get so upset or so passionate about having their correct words or correct spellings and stuff like that. But the important thing is that once everybody agrees that people do it differently and it doesn't make a huge difference, like it's not gonna hurt anyone, then it's fine. Like, for example, the example I always use is driving on the left side of the road and the right side of the road. It doesn't matter whether countries do it differently. What matters is you do it right in the correct country. You don't want to drive on the right side of the road in England, and you don't want to drive on the left side of the road in America. Well, so that's what matters. Exactly, Omega. Once you understand what's happening, that's the important thing. But anyway, yeah, that muffler thing is interesting. Learned something new today. I have to thank my dad. I'm gonna text my dad and say thank you for teaching me about cars. He's gonna be really confused. Yeah, I just sent him the text right now. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. Anyway, let's keep going. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon. Tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell you the truth. Oh, partner. Oh. Yeah. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come and take a look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. Sounds good, Wolfie. That's that hard to slip out, huh? What is going on here anyway? All the police I've seen in these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough to worry about? Enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre. Could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. Lacey, thanks for being sub for 2 years. That's crazy. Enjoy your gold Chaos Emerald. I appreciate the support. I'm super excited to see you in less than 2 months. It's gonna be great. Oh yeah, I gave you VIP a while ago, I think. I hope. Yeah. Because you're very important. Yes, SGDQ. Hope you're doing well. No, you're fine. Don't worry. Yeah, I know. Takes out like a switchblade and shaves with it. Straight edge. Well, worse than a straight edge. You're all important. Just Lacey is super duper. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Don't that just beat? Aw. I've seen the red beat. Red bruise below her slender neck many a time. I saw her that day too. Oh. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? Because she wasn't wearing it there. In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Why does he have a knife in the courthouse? It's fine. It's a police officer, he can do what he wants. How do you get VIP? Yeah. So Miss Dahl wasn't mistaken? Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by its horns. Sometimes you gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, a bad feeling about that. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee! So we are going back to trial. Okay. Jeez. This is long. This is long. Yeah, I'm doing super well. I'm excited. I found out today that I don't know what they call them in Australia, but the things that you have on the end of your exhausts, like sticking out, they're called mufflers in the US. We call them silencers here. Found out something new today. That was cool. It helped me solve a murder case. Well, kind of. It helped me not get my client guilty. I'd like to resume. Well, we call them silencers, they call them mufflers. What do you guys call them in Australia? Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. The thing you attach to the exhaust. Not the tailpipe. To make it quieter. Sorry if I wasn't clear on that. I'm curious. I'm gonna search it up after. What they call them in Australia. It's probably mufflers in Australia. It's the UK, it's the weird one this time around. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. It looks like he's about to explode. Oh, you do call them silences as well, okay. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth too. Well then, I believe it's time we continue to this trial. What's happening, Edgeworth? Tell me. This is unacceptable. Seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me? Knock knock. Oh. Who's this? This guy. He's giant. Strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Noble music as well. Hey, the degrees rose 5.7 degrees. Oh, sorry, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. What on earth is he? Ah, it's you. Yeah, who? Can you... Oh, okay. What voice do I give him? Oh, hey. Sorry I'm late, Aji. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Aji? Is that the judge? Is calling him Aji? How you been? Swimming much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been busy. Busy, Smidgy, Aji. My boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Aji. Seems to be his nickname for the judge. Afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha, so you're Rhino, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble. They call Edgeworth Worthy. You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly! Little Worthy. Mr. Wright, you don't know the district's chief of police? Oh, Jesus. Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Why is he here? Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came in the courtroom, hasn't it? What's up, Jin? Good to see you. Well, it's Worthy here. He's still like this. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Oh, is that the muffler? My sister's muffler. So Miss Saw wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, this guy really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Oh! The muffler was stuffed into the exhaust pipe. Little Worthy's car, no? The muffler's in the muffler. Man. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? This is what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I have no I'm telling you to wait. Oh, didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that the signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds. Because you got that award, I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. Oh, whoops. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence. I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes, just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at this blade of this knife. Blade, Your Honor. Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and if I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Oh, the game is doing this to me. Oh, this is 7S on it as well. Like the, What? Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip of it is broken off. Dark red stain. Blood? Found at the scene of the crime. Kept in the defendant's muffler. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Right? What does this have anything to do with this case? This knife is special, but I can't say how here, unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? Another murder? The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? What? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Another murder? There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order, order, order. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, two detectives killed at the same... two different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine them. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Marshall. I don't really know, it was 5:15. 5:15, but that's when Detective... Yeah, we know that. Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? That's my gut feeling. I say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. How can you say there's no connection? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Writer. You understand? Try to understand, Writer. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders. Two detectives were killed at 5:15 when the prosecutor's office. Can't be a connection. And that knife. What was it doing there? Check this knife. Well, the knife has the same tag as 67S. There's a small tag on the knife. It says... Oh! Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah, okay. I just assumed that it was 67S. There's SL9 too. What's that supposed to mean? Not sure. Reminds me of a similar code. It's like the DL6 stuff. So it's maybe a case number? Oh, okay. Phoenix! Stop reading my mind. What? I don't remember where. I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't long ago either. Yeah, it must be this. Was this upside down? I guess it... Yeah, I guess that could say SL9. And then it's not 12-2, it's 221. Yeah, that was me trying to tilt my head. See. Looks like SL9. There is a connection. The knife was found on the scene of our crime. I wonder if it'll give me a prompt to do it. Good to please. Hi Moj, good to see you. It would be easier to turn a DS upside down. That is true. Rather than my entire head. I can turn my monitor, but I have a feeling I might unplug some stuff. think that makes it connected to this case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Ryder. Presenting the evidence that's had me stumped all this. Okay. So present this. Not present the knife. He knows about the knife. And this. Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha, an honest-to-God what do you mean? From Aji. This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important, why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. Yeah, it's just upside down. Why does it say, why is Goodman upside down? That doesn't... Yeah. What's this? 6 minus 7s. 12, 2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Aha! Wait, 2/21 is the day of the murder. Oh, whoops. Isn't it? Yeah. 21st of February. Oh, snap. Okay. Clever. Oh, aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order. Well, Chief. Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Wright? I win? Huh. What game is this guy playing? Knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. What's up, Buck? Good to see you. It was evidence, you say? Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happened. It was evidence from a case long since solved. This knife was stolen on the day of the murder. Found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's. Hard to think there isn't a connection. No, that's it. Well, now it is. How can you say there's no connection? I already did this. Already? Yeah. There is a coincidence. And that knife, what was it doing there? Like that. Well, what do I do now? I've proven that there's a connection. What do I do? Yeah, rhetorical, of course. Already? What? I'm confused. There's nothing else to. I'm just gonna press everything. I don't know. I thought that we'd talk more about the connection, but now they're still trying to get me to prove the connection, even though I proved the connection. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. Servants was. Oh yes, yes. Even anything changed. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You've got a good look in your eyes there, Ryder, my boy. Shocked, hungry. Something did happen. Why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy with Lana's case. Well, what happened? What happened in the police department? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. Oh, I haven't pressed this yet. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? There was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, right? Suppose I could help. You help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh. You know that kill with the knife. Where are the victims? So tell me, where was the victim found? I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room of the police department. Evidence room. Wait a second, I've heard of that. Evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Oh. This knife was evident? Yeah. There's the connection between the two cases. Seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy. We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. The link between two cases established. Okay, I guess I had to prove more. Now we can finally get Gant to testify about the details. Oh, you're telling me to press. I like Emma so far. She's a little weird, but Chief, the detective's position is simply this. The connection between those two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Ryder. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just... The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had it on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Alright. Can you stop staring at me? Why does he keep pausing? You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet. Can we get the information? Unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Well, that's it? No, keep forgetting which one's the last one. If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Guess I might as well try to get what I can. Then the ID number might be important. Because the ID number... This guy was 584 2189. I guess vision? Probably ID number, it's the most specific. Just useful. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? Looks like it's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... Hurry up. What? 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 Well, that's... What? Wait a second. This is the victim. He is talking about the victim at the police department, right? That's a rhetorical question. What? He died in 2 different places at the same time. Please. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? ID number of the victim. I mean, yeah. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning. It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Yeah, I have no idea. What? How did he die in 2 different places? I'm so confused. You say the ID of the detective who's murdered the police department. Tells you something. What does it tell you? I mean... Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. Me too. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Apparently he died twice at the same time in 2 different places. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detective murders at 1 time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? We need a new judge. No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Ryder. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 584-2189. And this means... Judge, come on! Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That's the... Oh my god, we need a new judge, dude. We need a new judge. The number the chief of police gave us, 584-2189. Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho ho ho. Sharp as attack, Righto. Sharp as attack. But, wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room, at the exact same time. It's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? I don't understand. Order. Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine. But I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh, I forgot about Meekins completely. Mr. Wright. Where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! I totally forgot about this report. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anyone on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. I got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure that officer was capable of making the... He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of a duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... Like, stare again. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence for? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh well, it's Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. So yeah, oh snap. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright. Okay? Good job, Wright, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No! We have come to the end of this trial. Does the intro animation to this case make sense now? No. Oh! Yeah, the one... Okay, part of it does. When somebody stabbed and it was like in two different... It split into two different things. But then the rest of it doesn't make sense. Like, what is the blue badger doing in it? Whoops. And who's the girl that was stabbing the other person? I don't know. Those are rhetorical questions. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all these rumors. You were even in the defendant's set just past this December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence. Mr. Edgeworth, please, give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do, you better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of the court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Sure. For whatever your punishment for this, for your sake, I hope, decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Wow, that was a long court day. Almost 2 hours. Oof. All right. Okay. This is a good time to break. So I'm gonna go use the restroom and just get a snack. Then we'll jump right back into it. Excited to see. So give me 1 sec. Wait, I'll be like 2-3 minutes. Go use the restroom. You're back. Have a good night, Kara. Catch you later. Thanks for the good luck. Hello. Okay. Alright. I wolfed down that. That's the salad I made. And I'm ready. This is interesting. So, logical conclusion would be that somebody, like, obviously he wasn't in two places at the same time, so somebody must have gotten some kind of case number, or the victim's ID number wrong. Someone must have done something on the other case. They got the victim's ID messed up. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, it does have the similar color scheme. Blue and then yellow on the top. And like a round face and everything. Hello. The blue badger. He made like just the other day though. Well, I guess it might have been made before the murder. Could have done it. We'll have all of this stuff. Okay, let's go. Akura! We only realized that you weren't here, so I tagged you in Discord and you showed up. Are you busy today? Because I wasn't sure if you wanted to watch me do case 5. Or if you'd known that I started or anything. Oh, you're busy. Okay, yeah. Oh, you're not busy anymore? Oh, perfect. Perfect timing. Yeah. We just finished the case, the trial. Sorry, we haven't finished the case. We just finished the trial. I'm about to start the second day of investigation. Okay. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Let's see what is going on. The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 PM on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot, and the police department's evidence room. What's this? And the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits. I'm not sure she's going to be much help. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Oh, you missed the end of the trial, Moro? So there was the second murder that happened in the police department at the same time. And the victim that was murdered at the police department had the same ID number as the guy that was murdered here. So, we're confused. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it's only our victim who was killed in the evidence. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Yeah, the whole muffler silencer thing was pretty fun. It was pretty interesting. Even though she says they don't really get along. Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Or whether there was blood on the floor or not. The water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? We had this in 999. Blood is sticky stuff. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. Wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. Testing bloodstains. Not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. You had an extra pair of those things? Whoa! Okay, Brian, let's spray them. So we can find some bloodstains. Ooh. 1 foot. I mean, they'll be on the floor. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, this is a bloodstain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, you definitely know that this is a bloodstain. Doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What about this? The amount, yeah. Should be way more, right? Perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there should be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. They fought here. There'd have to be more blood than this. Oh, hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans where you find the bloodstain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Alright, interesting. Can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their viewer cases. And let's drag that hidden evidence out to the light of day. Yeah, feels like we're really investigating crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ah. Annoying little thing. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star? You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. Stop trying to give us food. This day old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead in. It's just that kind of lead in doesn't really get my mouth. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me. They coughed it up. They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know? I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. Wouldn't doubt it. Every day, I dragged the dirt out of their mouths. Suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me Cough Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunch. It's such an innocent smile as well. You were let go. Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. If these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one. I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. Oh god. SL9 ties into this too? Oh wait, no. That's DL6, never mind. Fine. Of course SL9 ties into it. I just saw the 2 letters and a number and I got confused. What do you think about this? SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over? Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Tell us more. Oh, what? Well, there'll be more to talk about. Anything else to... I can't talk about anything. Oh, I'm an attorney. That looks like a petrified piece of proof. Huh? It's not. It's my attorney's badge. I think a petrified piece of provolone would fetch more on the open market. Look, my badge isn't up for sale. Not yet. I don't know if she doesn't want to... I figured that she'd want to talk about this. But, because that's what Phoenix says. Did she know Goodman? She says she knew Goodman. I had one of these up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the cop-up queen, right? Found this ID card here in the parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. Look at these. I think he owes me his gratitude. Gratitude? Why, if I hadn't witnessed that crime, Mr. Edgeworth would have been the suspect. Wonder. Still, it's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon? Because it wasn't... she didn't do it! If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the garden. But even I get flustered sometimes. You went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, is it right? The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't gonna have it disregarded again. It's like that time. Huh? Now does she want to talk about it? Oh, okay. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago. It was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? The contrary. It was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and... executed. Executed? Yes, that criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was... they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence. Of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You don't mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? Best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Others found themselves out of a job. Oh, I see. And you were one of those? Demoted to patrolman? So, what's his face? Marshall? Was also on the case too? Myself and one other person here. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Oh yeah, exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I meant police department security detail officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case with every single angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait! Those lunches you sell. There is only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Those old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? All the detectives on SL9. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie? What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with it. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your... are you going out? Well, why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases. He was so nice. He got along so well with my sister. It made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. We went off some more. No, now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Go visit Edgeworth. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll still be as classy tomorrow. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. Roy's off doing important investigation. That's what he's doing. Guess we'll have to come back. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. So I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here. So, the evidence... Scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is! It's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Evidence room. Guard station. What's with the decor in this place? Very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. Beyond that door is the scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh! It's those cacti! They're so prickly, so imposing! It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. I mean, this is just pointing to the fact that Marshall is... yeah. Or at least works. Stationed here. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Through the door. In this room. Just walk in. It won't open. Gotta be open. Someone's permission to go in there first. I can examine this. No one's here, we need. Place is charged with frantic energy. Please! Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you! Detective Gumshoe! Yay! Detective Gumshoe. Now's not the time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for... oh, I thought... We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... you heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day... It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch, pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later, who is it? Someone we know, is it like Meekins or something? We ran off to the evidence room. Oh, this investigation is off to start. Alright, let's go to the detention center. Who is top sauce right now? I have zero idea. To be honest, Lana is the most suspect because she's still admitting to stabbing, and there's still a witness. I don't know. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Let's not go too far down that road. Yeah. Things will just get confusing. That. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrator again, sir. Oh, it is Meekins. Oh. Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but, yeah. Officer Meekins, you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. I like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait, he isn't? Is he? You, Officer Meekins? Did you? Perpetrating Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Oh my god, can you not do that every time? Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir? Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir. And so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Yeah. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the room's security monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Did he just hit himself in the hand? Why is his hand bandaged in the first place? What happened? The heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. Man, like the sky. Wait. He said he blacked out. Oh, I guess it must have happened like yesterday or something. It didn't happen. It didn't happen at the scene of the crime. Like, well, it didn't happen at the time of the crime. Sorry, because he delivered he tried to deliver the report to Edgeworth in between, and he wasn't in custody then. Yet another similarity between this case and the prosecutor's office. First things first. Tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand. Did that happen during the court? Oh my god, can you not? Dude, I can hear you fine. Well, you see, sir, you think you should just confess? Stop! But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. Next thing you knew, you were... Huh? And when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because... He saw Detective Goodman? What? Well, there goes my theory if somebody got the ID number wrong. Now I'm even more confused. That's when I looked down. I saw gushing blood from my hand, sir. Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Stop it. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? Victim's body disappeared. That's some story. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? That noise is horrible. Angry. Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. Oh, please. Stop it. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive. Ah, yes. Well, that's true, sir. Suppose you can say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leads heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department, devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So how did you know him? And why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. I think someone around here is more confused than I am. Just what happened to chat? Hello? Please don't get mad at me, Talon, sir. Are you sure it was this guy that you saw? Do you think you could take a look at this? That's it, sir, that's it. That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card. That card was the cause of all of it. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right. That's what I've been trying to tell you. I asked Detective Goodman to show his ID. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was just as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others before they unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that you were arrested? What do you mean, Emma? Look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene of the crime, showed his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. Oh, I guess. Yeah, because it couldn't have actually been Goodman. Yeah. So somebody stole Goodman's ID. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here. He told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events. No. But the videotape is quite clear. Videotape? From the security camera. The crime. My crime. The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape. Okay. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thank you. I have my own. Guess we better go check out the crime scene. Alright. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk. Police Chief Gant. Gant? And you're sure this is all? You know what it means, if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage can, under his seat cushions, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you can call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Even the detectives look a little flustered. Oh, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh ho, Chief Guard, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Oh, yeah, it's the him again. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boys since the last year. I mean, the incident in Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sitting in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Fredo? A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it. So he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil. Why? They do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Webb. What? It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it is a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. Wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand it. But you know, it's a full-time job. Just keeping the chief of detectives trapped shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted to tell the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can... Well, let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Alright. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. I took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? Not important. He didn't even finish writing it. The lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did he lose his ID card? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st, which is the day of the murder. Must be his ID card. Really get back to the investigation. Investigating the police department crime scene. Oh, right, yeah. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come a writer would ask me for help. I was wondering if we can if we can investigate the evidence room. This stare, dude, every time makes me sus of him. He seems fine. No, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I didn't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50. No problem. Okay. So, go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. This goes to show, you never know until you ask. No, I'm not Gan. And for you, here, you can borrow it. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. Run along now, and do your best now. Later, folks. Yeah, looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. This place is a bad influence. Now we can... We have the ID card from Chief Grunt. Let's just walk in. Won't open. Aha! The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, what made my Bambina sky so grey? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him to look for? As you may have surmised, this here's Marshall. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got on there, on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you standing out there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's waiting. But the card reader's on it. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, said you had no mind to tangle with us on. And talk to him then, I guess? What's up, melancholy? Hope you're doing well today. I still want to talk to him. I was wondering if we could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading his 6-shooter. I say a little prayer. What was that all about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. Oh, I have to give him the... Totally forgot about it. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch? I see. I don't see. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means too. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ash. Anything you want. Finally. He's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security for the evidence room, correct? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for that. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy. I kept getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling her that. Since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago. Well, I might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. He was riding down the highway on this horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here, anyhow. Newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on them. The security camera system? I don't take the machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they thinking next to your steak, you know? Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. Still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record. It smells something like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. Some things you're better off not knowing, Ben. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? We have a case. That's right. The evidence transfer. Edgeworth was talking about the transfers too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them just about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. Easiest one to understand are these here security cameras. The ones that Officer Meekins made. Nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. If the security guard and you reckon. One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes. Seven at 4:20. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. I saw the 584-189. From Goodman. Somebody else was there too. Somebody else entered with them. Huh? Somebody else entered that 514. I don't know the evidence numbers. Began with a 4. I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. I can prove that. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, that was the one on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 584-2189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Somebody entered with him. And also entered at 450. Interesting. Yeah, 550. 514. What's more, there's only one of them cars in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. You asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. He had his ID card. Yeah, it couldn't have been Goodman. It had to have been someone else who had his card. Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with that. Sorry, but could you explain about what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So if we can investigate them, if it turns out that that was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence officer? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the county sheriff. That's what we call transfer. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years ago, after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be opened again. Never to be reinvested. What happened to SL9 2 days ago? Oh, there's the fishing pole on the metal detector. Is missile here too? That would be pretty. There's like a little piece of cloth sticking out from this one. I moved my mouse to try and point at it. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So, is this the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyard is supposed to be of grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh, Gumshoe's here too. Eek! Whoa! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So it's true, what I heard. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gunn would loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day? But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Oh. I have so much evidence. 4 sets of lockers. Shaped room. They shaped room. What's your ID number, dude? I know you're good, but I wanna know your ID number. Did you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa! What is it? The second number. Not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth? What? Why did he come in here at 4:40? Interesting. What? What? Why would Edge? Yeah, that's exactly what I asked. Boss for a day. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, murder took place right here, in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Dog spot. Haha, of course. I am a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? Only he can open. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using the ID cards. Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why? I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. I know, right, Wolfie? It's the first thing and at 420, I feel like the developers are just having a laugh. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand. Oh, like fingerprint sensors? Yeah. Exactly, pal. Lockers, or each locker is coded with a fingerprint. Oof. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest models. That's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? Or just turn off vibration. when I put it like this. On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it, Zap, you get a shock. That's what happened. My hand would be going black and smoking every day. In any case, the lot's on that obvious. Yeah, even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. We have an evidence lock, okay? I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is now at the inquiry committee now, okay? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. Let's see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, but he was part of that case too. I know, Raffy. What I was wondering. Tell me more about Detective Gumshoe's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. This is the SL9 connection. It was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. What's up, Booper? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? Guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on the case. Want to talk about? Now, that was a bloody violent case. Violent? What was a murder? Oh jeez, was serial killing. Serial killing. But I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake. Mr. Edgeworth burnt his case. Or built his case around that to nab him. This was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. Started the rumors about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer of the evidence. It was the largest job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? Okay. So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Oh. So it wasn't like the killer tried to steal it or anything. Maybe Goodman took the knife and then the killer tried to steal it. Must present news. Look at his handprint. Oh, what's this? Blood? Little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Like someone tried to wipe it off. Yeah, really badly. It's like, I'll give it a little wipe and I'm sure we'll be fine. No one will know. No one will notice. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in this? How do I use it? The other lockers. Oh, this one with the plastic. Ooh! Why am I getting a reaction here? No reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. Which just might be something significant. Hey, That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Oh really, Jal? I just thought I'd examine the other lockers. This one has like cloth sticking out of it. Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Gotta jot this down on the floor plan. Is there anything else? Glad we have an infinite amount of spray. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. That's blood from the crime scene. Must have been one massive pool of blood. Unprofessional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood? Maybe Detective Goodman. Oh, Gumshoe. This proves that something really happened in front of the lock. I'll make a note of it on the floor plan. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Oh, Gumshoe. Oh. I left a glove here, but only one. Head to Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know? Well, it has a tag on it. This. Yeah, someone must have broken all the pieces. Someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. That's a Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. Oh, this is also from the SL9 incident? Alright. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it broke. I'm trying to put this back together. Ah, good luck, pal. It's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours in that before I decided to give it. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. This piece looks like the bottom. Let's start putting the rest in place. But do we have to do this ourselves? Oh my god. Looks like it goes that. That looks like it. Yeah? Yeah, I think so. Wait, that looks like that too. Yeah? Alright. That has red stuff. I have no idea what it is. It could be another clock. Wait. That looks right too. Am I just getting really lucky? Is the next one 7? P7? I think so. That's all I get, that little red mark. Maybe. How do you, I can't rotate the big thing. Let me rotate the pieces. Looks right though. Nope. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to, but it doesn't work. Oh, I was right. Okay. That's fine. It's not too difficult. That's fine. Oh, out of pieces. Huh? Well, I think we did it. Some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself. Problem is finishing it. Are some pieces stolen? Begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of. Kind of understand how it got broken. Unstable jaw. He could have. That's alright. What's a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art. I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room. So you made the Blue Badger here. Interesting. This one's open. Red light. Red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coded with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Oh, this is Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay that you leave it open like that? It'll be hard to get. It'll be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. Taking the lights up when it's lit. Interesting. Closed. I'm not so sure about dreams. Hey pal, my security is high tech around here. Won't paint. Guess that's it. Curious about this though. Something sticking out of it. Looks like a shirt. Guess it must be evidence or something. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this in. There you go, again, pal. Making me out to be some kind of slut. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet the evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff. Notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. Bet he doesn't tuck in under his shirt under that trench coat. If you're gonna talk about... Why are we talking bad about Gumshoe? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. You're right, alright, be okay. Some sort of bulky equipment's got busted. What's a sorry looking fishing pole that is? What a sorry looking fishing pole that is? Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of the case out on Gold Lake, remember? Alright, wow, that feels like it was ages ago. Such a big brain case. I don't think I've seen this one. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. Sure, it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner. Keep looking, boss. You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. It's like a car door. Some handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. And shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. True. Guess there's nothing else for us to do. We wanted to talk to Edgeworth. You back yet? Maybe I missed something. Oh, I have so much stuff. Oh, I didn't mark the other one. Why didn't it mark the other one? Okay, please. I knew it! This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's my— oh, rip. It's yours? What's up, Leo? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing real well. Thank you for asking. Please, you have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? It's an important clue. Okay. Counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective! Hey pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go give them my report for the day. Might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey! It's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Yes, that's what I missed, even though I definitely noticed it. I don't know why I didn't highlight. But yeah, I know we wanted to talk to Edgeworth. Still nines. Yeah, what's up, Pike? Yeah. Smack dab in the middle of case 2. Oh, sorry, case 5. Oh my god. Why is this guy here? Guests. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Edgeworth here? Yeah, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Oh, is he okay? Right. Yes, the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? Oh, that was that was a bad sentence. Damn. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information. I have. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening there here. I think he was trying to console me some. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Can you explain to me why your thing is on here first? Alright, I better check this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why? Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gunn. The Chief of Police? You wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. Driver. Told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. Yeah, I wanted. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain to us. In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? Can't say. It really has nothing to do with the crime. Now I'm curious about this other case. Better make a note of it. Okay. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Wow, I have so much evidence. So how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently. There are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky. This time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Any further investigation for this case will now be directed by the chief of police camp. I can do nothing but wait for his. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believed is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, I've seen this out of sort. I want him to tell me more about it. You know, you probably got a hold of some information already. It has to do with that case you were on, the SR9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. Figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. talking about. Father, that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. We already know about all this. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing. The head of the investigation was the Deputy Chief of Police, Damon Gone. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then? He was a top officer, and that was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was a Deputy Chief of Police? Yeah, me too. In truth, I used slightly more extreme measures. We were dealing with a vicious murder. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win the trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? You were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid? Well then, you might have use for this. Ah, aluminium powder for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, really, no need to thank me. Aww. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. I'm giving those to Detective Gumshoe. Cool, okay. That's useful. Let's get going. One last investigation. Seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Yeah, good. Head back. Investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, in this blood, on the detective evidence locker. I can't read. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. Finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. Let's choose the finger that will left behind the clearest print. Tell the difference. Quick procrastinating and choose a finger. I can't speak. Thumb. There's a lot of evidence. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Rather than get sparkling around. First, we sprinkle the aluminium powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With the A button, see? Looks like that did the trick. The aluminium powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With the X button. Exciting, I know. Oh, is this where in the DS version you had to blow? Wow. It's like fun. Let's pour the powder on thick and blow away the excess. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, right? Nothing there. Blow into the mic. Not a fingerprint. This looks like a big... Ah, you did it. You found one. Oh, okay. Nothing like it. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Oh. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Prints? Get the locker door closed. Fingerprints outside the body. This one? Ooh. Come on. Gimme. Yeah, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's smash it up right away. We're not done yet. It's quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? He's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. Point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I'll make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So, whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? This is Gumshoe's locker, right? Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me the so what note. Guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so he came up with nothing this time. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint. Oh, that's true. There was a handprint here. Okay, want to try using this? Yes, very much. Let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. That means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Oh. Nice. This. That looks the same. Is that Marshall's? It's Marshall's? Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is it somebody I know? Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Oh. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. It's decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. Luminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh, oh! We have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a white bloodstain. Yeah. But why would Officer Marshall... Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Guess that's what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Oh, that's it. I mean, we have more than enough evidence to go to trial with, I'd say. Oof. Let's do it. It's trial time. Let's do it. 41 in the 19 minutes before trial. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Oh, she has a muffler bag. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how'd it go? As Mr. Wright suspects, police are clueless. I figured as much. So I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're gonna accuse Mr. Marshall. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Scott? Do what you have to do, alright? Okay. Do it. Let's do it! Court time. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defendant is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department. From the prosecutor's office. Yet the oh, he just went straight into it. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. This is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day. For its first witness, the prosecutor calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The Meekins, right? The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Aw, poor Meekins. Looks so clueless. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be... No! That's not what you're supposed to say. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone. Oh my god, please. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to do. Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults cannot possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekin. Yes, sir? Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. That's true. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Exactly what we already knew. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they undo to you, or do unto... I can't speak. Unto you. That's the Meekin's family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. I know. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin his cross-examination. Here is more. Press some stuff. I was assigned to guard the evidence room. Yeah, the megaphone is in it. Mr. Meekins, you worked in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Thanks. That was a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime. It meant many officers were given special tasks. No, not ordinary. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. Blue Badger? Oh. Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was to ensure that it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. Yeah, Gumshoe's masterpiece. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh. That's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us. What did you see when you got there? What? Suspicious looking man. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 498-9596. 250. And then he re-entered it. He re-entered here when he saw the suspicious looking person. I see. Huh? But the number 498-9596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. First time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And then the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see. It was during that second time. Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Well, I still need 777. 7777, whoever that is. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife at you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. Exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That was when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That was how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand would be. That's when I saw the blood trickling down my arm. I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. For my life. What exactly do you mean when you said did? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched the knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. Made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see, he must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then the next thing I knew, he punched me right in the face, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. According to the report from the officer that woke up for witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand. Oh, you can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? Got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Chief delivered it? This is the tape of the whole thing, right? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and I was told it had been mistakenly erased. Quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. The only thing I'm really good at. Why would they tell him it was erased? But communication with the police department is as good as ever. If there's a mistake. Oh, yeah. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh. Please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. Didn't he say he was a murderer, though? Video of real murder. What are we getting ourselves onto? Oh god, this is so creepy. Oh my god. This is so creepy. What? Is that a glove that just fell out the locker? Oh no! Sorry, the music just doesn't fit. Oh my god! Oh my god. That's Meekins is down. Look, the other man escaped. Oh my god, what are you just came back to the videotape of something happening. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with this unsettling feeling stirred within us? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Oh my days. It seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence and some sort of activity did. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekin? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. I know, Sheen. To make it more interesting. Face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there is no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do so. The locker he opened is Unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. Oh my god. So it must have been him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker, equipped with a fingerprint to activate the lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intrigue. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have had to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-exam. Where it will lead, but everything begins with... We have to prove that this isn't Goodman. But you don't know for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it, since his face can't be identified in a video, only you can verify it. What? Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Meekins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claimed the man who brandished a knife at you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him. That's right. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir. Please do. After all, you're the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint knife. And it was his hand that tried to thrust my knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. You have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. I mean, there were a bunch of fishy things about it. What was that glove that fell out? Regarding the video contained in this, there is one particular thing that seems rather strange. Contradiction leads to the possibility. The man may not have been Detective Goodman. We get to watch the video again, I think. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting, Your Honor. I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us the alleged contradiction in... I'm going to point it out. You would want me to point it out. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show off this contradiction. To point out a problem in the video. The first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten me. Where is the contradiction that okay. Oh my god, this music. Yo, why is the light on? Does that mean it was already open? I didn't notice this the first time. It's really... The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir? Do you mean me, sir? As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab a handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. Oh, if it's a match. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. The music, dude. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Yeah, the light's on, which means it's open already. I don't know how. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind to a little earlier. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit! Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. That animation. Order, order. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, just goes to show that novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor. You need to jam the sensor? What else does he? Maybe the glove that fell out? There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. Look. Yeah, this, dude. I noticed this just fall out the locker the first time. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh, no music this time. Yo, what's up, DVG? Thanks for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. This is cool though. Inspecting a video. What's this? Something white fell out the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when the doors are opened. I read that. I think he said I often fall out my front door when I open it. We can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggered the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get off my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. And at the crime scene. It might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator you don't mean you finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defend please present the relevant evidence? The glove, right? I have the glove. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. We can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seemed to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. How does he function in society? Order, order, order. So, are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility, and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about that. Me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. It's a joke. Very well, begin your testimony. Alright, what happened now? There was one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his ID card. An ID card record. I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim. However, one thing does strike me as several hundred cases should have been due for transfer. Why were there so few people using it? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too. Although it doesn't make much. There are only a few cases for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. Alright. I see. But he didn't have his ID card on it. But the card hanging from your neck. From your neck? Is the card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Maybe when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck in... Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Maybe I should just... Each police officer only has one. But the police department and the prosecutor attest it. What's up, Chuck? Yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you are too. But it's used as a record of it. It'll be noted that this is the record. Let me see. Yes, that would be it, Detective Goodman. Oh, according to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor. Ooh, we already knew. Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Must be so difficult for him. Oh yeah, I believe you testified when you asked the man to show his ID card. He pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. So yeah, it couldn't have been him. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. He panicked, so he drew a knife? Yeah. Instead of showing his ID card? Everything stems from contradictions. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. That's the only one I've missed yet. Unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir, solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd have given the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. I'll have to point out something. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I like how you got the second digit wrong. Yeah, he probably, he lost his ID card. I actually totally forgot about it until I went back and looked at it. Yeah, he probably lost his ID card. This must be it. Anything else? Oh, you can check the video. Gotta be it. What statement? This one. Yo, Bab! Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub! Much appreciated! Enjoy the emotes. I appreciate the support very much. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. Objection! Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence. It is a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Yo, Ravi! Thanks for the sub for 2 months, dude. Much appreciated. Enjoy the emote. Appreciate the support very much. Very nice of you to do. Doing fine? It's good to hear. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, we're like probably just over halfway through case 5, I imagine. Oh, lost item report. It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of his crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. I mean, he was about to type his, or like write his ID card number wrong as well. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense argument. At 5:15 on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are 2 grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, right? Yes. Up to. That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot, at the prosecutor's office. Oh jeez. Oh, I just made Lana extremely guilty. Whoops. The murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment of the defendant using the murder weapon. Yeah. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. Pulled a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And why did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something else. I have to do something, or else Lana... What do I do? Good. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Why did they have to put the blue badger right there as well? However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of this matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. Yeah, there's no off switch. It just runs until the batteries die out. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Oh yeah, let's get him. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom did you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name, before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. The person whom you would have testified, what is his or her name? Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He must have been the person who was disguised as Goodman. You just have to prove it. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Prosecution agrees to the defense's room. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shan't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will now take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Alright. Okay. Doing well. It wasn't too bad. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. Haven't figured anything out. Anna, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you've always known everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals? Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. No, Gumshoe, come back! Alright. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey, I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor's guy. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh ho, oh ho ho, oh ho ho, oh ho ho. You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making it. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Hey, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you. The Chief Prosecutor? Were a witness in that. This guy was a witness? Oh. Files with the Joe Dark kill 2 years ago. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murder. Credit Joe Dark. Serial murder. Victims: Edwin Jones, Edith Kirby, Joe Bates, Jason Knight, Richard Marshall. Marshall? Oh. The relative of Detective Marshall? Joe Bates. Prosecutor Miles Edge. Lana Sky. Oh, Emma witnessed this too? She didn't say anything about it. I think not Lana Sky. Goodman. Yeah. Jake Marshall and Neil Marshall. That's interesting. And then Emma knew about it as well? She didn't say anything. You don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? I was about to ask that. What? My name is in there? I don't know. Unless... No. It couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident. Is that... That's the classification number. Release files. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark kill. Joe Dark? No. No, Lana. That's over with. No! She ran away? What happened? What did she see? You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jake Marshall, Angel Star. Mention Lana. I wasn't actually asking. All of my questions are rhetorical. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you, you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Take a good look at this one. Interesting. New information. The SL9 is connected to this because of some kind of evidence tampering. The murderer was executed, but wrongly. Yeah, I know. I just wasn't actually asking. He was accused incorrectly. I mean, somebody else must have been murderer. Oh no. Still sus on Charlie the plot. Me too. The court will now reconvene from the trial of Miss Lana Smith. Anyway, let's focus on this right now. Let's get Marshall to. Let's convince everyone that Marshall is the person impersonating Goodman. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Now I'm all alone. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear it. You can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall. Howling wind. Never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado soul as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's worse we got. Please share with us your testimony the day of the crime. In plain old English. We can part this. This has to be fake, whatever he says. In some way. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone archer. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the timer went down. That's a lie. I have your fingerprints. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I won't say I particularly care for your attitude. Wow. Wow! How dare you say that to Mr. Judge? Oh, I mean, I don't really like the judge too much, because he's weird, but... I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about these. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated lockers on the evidence locker? Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? Not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines, or with following orders. Oh, he didn't know about the fingerprints stuff? Everyone's got their weaknesses, now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? One seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's Mongol's sepia pasta. Gole? Gole. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, Tom. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. Strange. See what Edgeworth says. Did you not want to raise this here? I mean, this is a lie. He must have been here. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called to testify like this? Hi, Blue Star? Yeah, there's a character called Angel Star. I thought of you immediately. The cough-up queen. Should I just start calling Blue Star the cough-up queen instead? After all, you weren't in the security camera at the time of the crime. And yet, you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good here, partner. Yeah. You're the cough-up queen, apparently. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Yeah, and apparently you have 3 boyfriends. Does that sound like you? Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away, however. A luminol test clearly reveals this. Well, Officer Marshall? Seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Take it you have an explanation then, Mr. Marshall, about the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. But didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Did he know that the murderer was wearing gloves? Was the murderer wearing gloves? They were, yeah. We knew that the murderer was wearing gloves. But that's only because we dusted for fingerprints on the other one. He was wearing gloves, I believe. See, I had nothing to do with it. The witness explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Trying to make now cross-examine. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murder. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. That would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. I'm going to spell them out of this one. Let's find something decisive. Hi, Officer Marshall did. That's because you, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. Oh, it's his locker. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now is just a heap of broken prints. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over the locker. Fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's program. Must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Oh. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. Security tape? So long as my trial isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. Isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Okay. Oh, this is new. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime? Isn't that right, partner? If so, oh, that video is the only evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's positions, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present. Was present. Please do so now. Maybe there is something? I didn't see anything. Very well. We're about to watch the video again. Chat, are you ready? Please allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now, let's have another look at this video. Show us. I'm sorry. Lights on. Is that a handprint on the blue badger, or am I just seeing things? I don't think it means much. Looks like a coloring. That's his locker. Locker is much. You can't see shoes lock. This stupid badger is in the way. The glove falling out. I already saw that. Angry look on his eye. Trying to look at. No, I can't. Still can't tell who it is. Wow, dude, I would screw this badger thing. I'm so upset. That's the. Are you kidding me? You can't see anything. This is the worst thing in the world, dude. Are you serious? I know it's the point, but it's so dumb. Alright, you can't see his face at all, and nothing gives. I don't think anything gives it away that it's him. And you don't see him leave. Must have. You don't see him leave. That blood on his shoulder as well. Look at that blood. Was that there at the start? Hold on. Yeah, no blood. Don't see anything. Where's the blood? See the blood. It must have been from Meekin's hand. I don't see anything that gives it away that's... And that's it. You don't see him again. I'm so confused. I don't see anything. Oh, okay. I just didn't look to the end of the video. That's the cloth that we saw earlier. Oh, I guess it was sticking out. Right. I thought I was trying to find something on him. Hi, bye. Dude, the blue badger is just... I don't even know what to say. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake, I'm afraid. You'll soon not forget, Mr. Marshall. Days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in this video. Yeah, and that's his locker, so only he could have opened it. That locker with the white cloth sticking out? That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video. Yeah, you don't see him leave. And the cloth wasn't there earlier. So he must have opened it, and it could only be him. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What is the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order. It would seem that's... Didn't let me do that. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Yeah, it does. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. He needs your fingerprint, dude. Oh, he doesn't know about the fingerprint stuff. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a one man? This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only one who could open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker? Then prove it. I have the locker. Right? I'm glad I can check this. And do so much with it. Fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about that. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint lockers. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? I was nervous. I only got one word for you, partner. No. I can't do accent. Don't worry. It's not supposed to be. It's just supposed to be a different accent. Order, order, order. Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever seen. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay. Olay! Please answer the question. What is he now? A bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. That's so, then where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall at the time? At the time of the crime? What? It's not a trick question, right? He was Goodman, right? I hope it's not a trick question, otherwise I'm confused. Officer Marshall was standing right here. Okay. Yeah? There. But that's where the victim detective Detective Goodman was. Alright, cool. Sounds good, man. Correct. Unless the man wasn't detective. It's obviously not Detective Goodman. He's dead in another location. Okay. I believe the victim in this video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. He pulled out a knife. Right? Yes, and how did that Detective Goodman respond? Suddenly pulled a knife on me. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If a man just had his ID card, why didn't he show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed them that, then his cover would have been blown. Okay, Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? Still denying it? What? We have your fingerprints at the scene. And nobody else could have opened the locker apart from you. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. They particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. Can't say I care for your bed, but you don't see me. Oh, again, dude. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything. I'm about to check. Oracle. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. So obvious he's the one. What can I do? Is Edgeworth about to help me? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. Basics? Me, that would be what Mia used to do. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might have been discovered later as it means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth sticking out of the locker seems to indicate he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, this says, well, exactly what is this piece? That's the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. Is it his coat? Like, because the coat had blood on it, right? Don't have any evidence. This video is my only shot. Very well, let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. That's the only thing I could think of. I mean, it's black and white, so I don't know if it's a white coat. But, the shoe is white, so I assume that Goodman's stuff is white in general. What was the blood? Yeah, so if he wanted to hide this, so he put his coat away in a locker. And if his coat was white, it would make sense. The white piece of fabric. See if there's anything else. You don't see him again after this, though. Yeah, you don't see him again after. And then you just see the cloth. The blood is definitely not there before. Must be real. Meekin's angry face. Still holding the megaphone under his arm. I'm gonna go with this. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you and asked to show your ID. You pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as positioned then as you were as today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright? It seems the time has come. Alright, he's gonna tell the truth! Oh, it's another testimony. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID, and I dressed like him. I planned to take out Leo. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekin. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor in the evidence room. No one was murdered, and how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he is done. There's way too much blood for such a small dose. Yeah. Right. This is interesting. He's talking about the SL9. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? 2 years have passed since that day that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself, one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that. Why does he care so much? That day was my last chance. That's why I... The blade? The evidence? Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence referral, I'll be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So, you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning off the internet. That really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. Ah, I see. So he was the one who threw it down. Well, I guess. ID card I found. So essentially, you managed to succeed, despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprint. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could just... Oh! So he assumed that he would just be able to open the locker regardless. But it was... because he didn't know about the fingerprint sensor. But it just happened that the locker was open already. So who opened it? Goodman had to have opened it in order to do that. But Goodman didn't enter that day. Water! Thanks for being subbed for 21 months, dude. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well today. Parley. Hope you're enjoying the emotes too. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Why would he put a glove in so anyone can open it? That's so weird. Wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. Knocked him out. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in here during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person, mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I have to think a little more about his raise this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, threw himself and ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out. I mean, knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? Don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out. Alright. Managed to escape. I knew which areas would be caught on camera. Oh, wouldn't be caught. Meekins really is 1 in a million. I agree with that. So you did your research? Oh, sorry. So you did your research beforehand? Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. Sounds good, Joey. Hope you enjoy it. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone to plan, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. Officer Meekins doing it. What else? You were sleeping like a baby. On that day. Wasn't any murder. Alright. I mean, no. Pardon. Just want to know where the blood came from. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates that a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown in that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually? No, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. He didn't take it? I assumed this entire time that it was empty because he took it. Is he lying? Why would he lie about this? Hi, Flying Fox. Good to see you. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It is a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. But the salary cuts ever a valid solution. Like I said, it is in your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer and satisfy with. This has an unusual amount of sleep. Oh, I think I know why. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved to suffer. I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders. Yeah. I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something that went down at the trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. This is so concerned with that incident. Maybe I should present him with what I think real reason is. We're gonna wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Let's take another look at the phone. So maybe it's because of his relative, Neil Marshall. Maybe he's like his dad was murdered, or like a brother. Hopefully not his son. That would be really tragic. And so that's, and then something about the case, like he doesn't think Joe Dark did it or something. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file right here. The name Marshall is mentioned in a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. Something next to Gant and Lana, I think? You're receiving the same lousy award, prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? Must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? Oh, he was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gann, the then deputy chief of police. Group of detectives I was part of worked on it. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. That Joe Doc. Joe Doc. My brother fought Doc and was killed. That was the first time Doc left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Doc. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the records. No matter how much you try to hide it. You can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on this. Right. That was the last day the SL9 case could be. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Okay. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. All makes sense so far, but why was Goodman killed in the first place? And who actually did that? We still don't know. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department. The things that happen by chance never cease to. At exactly the same time as the murder of at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Yeah, so he Is Lana about to be convicted because of this? Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which, in turn, means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor, Lana Skye. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convinced yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me, boys got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Starr is completely uncontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. I have no idea what to do. I don't know who else could have. I don't know why Goodman was murdered in the first place. I guess for the evidence, maybe? I don't know. I don't know who could have done it. Rest my case. So I have no idea. Seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Oh god. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security cameras really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. court finds the oh, gee. Please, someone say something. Oh, Emma's back. Your Honor, wait. Emma, the defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? Oh, in a sense. Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SR9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Unless she mentions it. Yeah, the names of both the Sky Sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. I mean, the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. But no fingerprints were found, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I could be sure to find the clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So, did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Why did she stop the verdict? Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. We can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. Anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with the blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? You can't see it in the security video because the stupid badger is in the way. So I don't know if it's there or not. I object, maybe? This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction, does it? The only thing that seems clear is that you're grasping, mister. You've been staring pretty intently at this for all time. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes. Something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let's pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. All this evidence here. There's gotta be something I can use. Item is missing from the... Is it the blue badger? There is a handprint on it. Yeah, I wasn't... Like, if you look really closely, you can see the handprint. Badge! Yeah, definitely the badge. No, it can't be anything else. Glove. Evidence locker is there. Oh, the jar as well. I forgot about the jar. I haven't used it yet. But I haven't used the blue badge panel yet either. The jar, okay. I'm gonna go with the blue badger panel because the jar isn't near Gumshoe's locker, but the blue badger panel is. What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, mascot of the police force, defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of this crime scene. The blue badger is not there. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Right. Well, what? That's right, so long as the blue badger is dancing here. Oh, he was right. Oh, he was right in front of the locker. I thought he was like a bit further forwards. It would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? Yeah, I assumed it was a little bit more forward. But I guess if it was that far back. So that means? Just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. Gumshoe did save the day. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. He brought it in at 4:40, right? What he said? No, 4:50. So it's either Edgeworth or this other, what looks like a fake ID number name. That must mean this blood mark was left there before the blue badger was brought in. Just for a moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggles shown on this tape. It had to have been. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. I think I get it. I get it now. The real killer killed him in that room, used his fingerprint to open his locker, then he took the evidence out, and then staged it so that Lana would be guilty in the prosecutor's office, because the autopsy report doesn't say 5:50. It says between 4 and 5:30. Which means all the evidence would point to Edgeworth. Because it's Edgeworth's car, it's Edgeworth's knife, and it's Edgeworth on the dumb ID card record. That makes him look so bad. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, That does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you report really happened, where did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did it occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins, who was cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves that. We considered that. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident, as Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented? There's only one piece of evidence that could show that. Yeah. The ID card record. Am I gonna get Edgeworth guilty? There's no way he did this, right? It had to have been this other guy. At 420. Or it's Edgeworth. But it can't have been Edgeworth. Come on. If the crime took place inside this evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh, the ID card record. Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 PM. Miles Edgeworth? Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't kidding you. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. About 4:20. Okay. Who is this guy then? There's only one other card number remaining. 7777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. So I think my theory is correct. Well, I don't know yet. Real murderer entered with him. Murderer killed him. Used his fingerprint to open his locker. Stole the evidence. Carried the body away. Cleaned up the blood. And then tried to frame Miles Edgeworth and Lana Skye at the same time. At the prosecutor's office by 5:15. He went in with 7777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777777. That's one. Oh, 77777777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. Oh my god. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Was it Gant? Oh my god. Cause he... Wait a second. He was part of this as well, right? Executive investigators. Was he responsible for this too? Oh my god. Is he some kind of mastermind? Oh, yeesh. Can't be Von Karma, yeah. We know Von Karma's ID number. Someone who is the so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. Official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? Your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander? Oh, slander, is it? Okay, let me ask you a question. Yes. Oh, not to you. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Anna? Don't be stupid. She's being charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 777. 777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. All I know is one thing about that incident. It's online incident? Oh, answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? You need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crimes with the law. Before I realized it, we were the only ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I lost you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial, 2 years ago. Did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say what you did? Chief Prosecutor, you did. I don't have to, officer. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to. Oh, jeez. In order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence. So he wasn't guilty? See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order, 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 order! Jesus. Lana's remarks caused such a stir. Chaos in the courtroom. Oh. Oof. Alright. This is really interesting now. Is it? So if he was convicted incorrectly, then, and this incident is related to that one, then the logical answer would be that Gant did all. Like, the murders previously and the murders now. I don't know why. It would make sense why he had to murder Goodman. I don't know why he did the previous murder. Enjoying the adventure so far? Yes, very much so. Alright. Final investigation day. Almost Christmas is not Christmas. February 24th, 3:12. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crime. Right, restroom. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom once again. Had a lot of water. Yes, we're gonna finish the entire case, no matter how long it takes. Yeah. So I'm gonna go use the restroom, maybe get something else to eat, and then we'll jump back into the rest of the case. Give me a sec. Be right back. No matter how long. That's the plan. Alright, I'll be right back.